Good thing you said something. It's the second... Oh, okay. Let me... Yeah, okay, good. I think I did download the file. Yeah. I didn't, Does this go back by... Well, something like that, I guess. Good, perfect. Alright, this should be right. We're doing it for real this time. So I don't expect to have, like, a giant amount of things to tell you that you don't already know. And it's more likely that I can maybe help you focus your practice on more specific things. It would be nice to know what your sum of best is. I assume it's like a 123 4x or something. Maybe a 5x. Let me go back, I didn't pay attention. Right, pumping on the left wall, that's really good, I just hate it. I timed it and I even got it faster for myself and I still don't do it. Something a lot of players do is they won't go directly to these bushes because then you spend some frames holding down into it, which you only lost 2. But it's 2 free frames to save. And I don't know if you're into that stuff, but you can do like the stair lag cancels here. It's pretty easy on these stairs because you're generally traveling them diagonally unless you get bad luck anyway. The EP death was funny because you sneezed when you normally menu the bow, and then you walked into the Igor. Yeah, change is bad. You can usually go under this guy when he does this shit, and it's a little bit faster, but sometimes you might get hit if you don't cleanly get around all the things. Like the stupid guards, they move faster if they see you before they decide to walk or whatever. It's the same with the snakes. They move faster too if you're in their path when they move. That was pretty good. I probably would have done something worse there. You're going pretty wide around this guy. I don't have this set up the way I want to, but it's fine. Yeah, you can start going diagonally a lot earlier. Maybe I can show that. And I'm not particularly good at it, so I'm not the best person to teach it. I'll try to have a good one. Typically, the slower you are, it's more likely that the blue guy gives you some shitty RNG. So yeah, you can cut this one a little more tightly around the guy and not be like you're walking like the uncle. You're going straight right and straight down. But if it doesn't lose you that much time, then don't worry about it. I'd say just look at it. Your sum of best is 123.40. Mine was 123.30 when I got my 124 PB. So like I'm pretty sure your PB now has 3 blue balls, and like you're probably closer than you think to getting a 124 caliber run. But you don't grind the category, so I don't know how quickly or unquickly that'll happen. You can be oops, wrong button. You can be holding down right here. Like you're getting an anti-pump. You actually did. You lost a... No, you didn't lose, but you could have lost a pixel. And you're nudging this thing here too, which is... You don't need to nudge this ever. There's plenty of room to go past it. And this is probably a little nitpicky, but you did nudge on this thing too. Which is fine. Like, it's hard to make those micro adjustments. But you'll see the top players try to avoid that. I mean, nudging's good if it lines you up, but not if it just makes you slower. You could probably save some frames in that room. I'm not going to go over it. I wouldn't worry about it. It's just the thing that I see. You can do the, when you're spinning this guy, you can start buffering up left, so you'll face the chest. I'll show that a little bit, because it's... If you're concerned about frames, it's quite a bit faster. Well, don't mess it up, but... Because you prevent yourself from holding into the chest, and you're also, like, you get like a chest slide going this way. So that's something you can, pretty free thing to fix. Just for science, I want to see how many frames you lost. So, 1 for turning, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you lost 7 frames there, 6 holding into the chest, and 1 for not sliding when you opened it. It was a good boomerang toss, though. Like, you're on gold pace here. I just want to see... You probably moved down slightly early. If you got a worse RNG, he might have, like, hit you with the ball or something, but I don't think that's... I don't think I can help you with it. It's just a thing that I saw. Hey, close. Chest slide sounds sexy. It is. It saves frame. It's sexy when it's free. Hey, twin. I just want to look at this. So what I do here is you're at the end of the text box, and what I would do to open the chest is I would press like up L R A in that order. That way you have a chance of the up press canceling the text box. And like, it's a minuscule thing, but it's just like an efficiency thing. Show game, that's probably a good idea. I didn't skip anything important. I just killed the ball and chain guard. Just wanna like... I don't know how to skip the text. It's probably faster for me to just mash it. So I'm on the last text box. I would press up L R A really fast to try and make sure my text cancels good. Because you don't want to... If you cancel the text and press the A button the next frame, it doesn't... I didn't open it because it's too fast. Or maybe not, maybe the same frame, I guess, I forget. But it's like, it helps you not mess up, I guess. More buttons to cancel the text, and I think it's good. I should have made a point thing, too. show game. So sometimes, although I don't do it, I recommend killing this guy if he's in your way, opposed to booming him twice. But if you don't have any trouble, then just ignore what I said. But sometimes you can get the short boom. And the way that I deal with it is, if I think there's a risk of the short boom, I'll get like, come here. I'll get like right in his face before I throw it. As close as I feel comfortable with. Hey Buddha, you look different. No, I don't. I look the same for 15 years. Just getting fatter. I thought I heard... Hold on. I thought I already played this song. No, I didn't. I'm wasted. Okay, disregard. I want to look at this again. Okay, that was good. You avoided the nudge by going back up towards the top wall, which I guess is better. I'm the nudge detective. I'm gonna watch it. I think this is fine. Sometimes I don't focus as well as I should. Wow. You can make yourself a visual cue for aligning with this door frame. I don't really have a specific one, which is bad. I don't recommend what I do. I just kind of know where it is by feel. Well, that was funky. Let's see. That's a hard RNG. You probably could have... You probably could have gotten away without using the boomerang, but it would have been super risky. I think the thing to do here is to throw it down left, and then you're probably just going to take the hit. But you got hit backwards there, which is a little bit worse. Getting hit backwards bad. And also on this screen, you can be holding down right. Let's see what you do first. Yeah, you kind of incurred a potential anti-pump, which is like... Typically what you see is, if people are trying to avoid all the anti-pumps on the screen, they'll go the whole way down and try to just cut it so they barely touch that corner. And I think it's worthless. But I just hold down right until I come the whole way down to this door, if that makes sense. I think he looks great. Hey Daddy. Hey Fox. I'm gonna teach you how to Dougie. I wouldn't even know. Yeah, that's pretty bad RNG. Hey Future Rush, yeah, Zelda instructions. You can use the A button here to cancel the text as well. I do like LRA. I like doing the stair lag cancel on that screen. You can try to avoid the nudge on this thing. I guess it was 7 pixels, so like you can save a couple frames, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm just pointing it out. It is a thing that I go for, and I use like, I don't know. Pretend I didn't say anything. Ooh. I don't know if you always turn to the right here. I'd probably advise against it. Mostly because it's an anti-pump. But this particular situation was quite scary. Where you, like... you almost got hit for no benefit. There's like one RNG where... when you're coming up this way, sometimes you just get T-boned by the rat, and I think he's a little bit higher. You just... No ping. I did ping that time. Damn, he hates me. I felt bad last time. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just want to look at it again. Without knowing all the information, I would have been taking the middle path here, which would have probably not been the best, but I think middle path default good. That was close. The boomerang half went through him. Just turn. Alright, let's pay more attention. You can throw the boomerang really early. You don't gotta get close to the guy unless you're trying to get the short boom animation, which this was like the opposite. I don't even know how it hit him. If you're comfortable with it, you can throw it earlier. And I don't know what you purposely do here. It looks like you went up to aggro the bat. I'll show you how I do this screen, but I don't have any particular strong opinions about it. Just want to show what I do. Yeah, you can throw, like, as long as it hits the guy, it doesn't matter. I do it too, because I'm hover pumping, and like I just throw the boomerang fast when I can, so I can get back to pumping. That was scary. I'll do a couple. Yeah, listen, I was gonna take a shower before the stream, and then I didn't. I want to show a couple more things. Sometimes it's good to deboost off this bottom guy if he's singular by himself down here. And what I do here is I'll move up like 2 pixels or something to get the bat out of the way. I think it's a thing that Zelna used to do. I learned it from Josh. But I don't think he does that anymore since he grinded rooms recently. See, I went too high there. It's fine. I'll do it once more. See, that was fine. I could have gotten a better boost if I were greedy. But I was scared. Alright, let's pretend that I did good and move on. Yeah. The deboost some of the time is the best option. Just with how sometimes you have to boom 2 or 3 times, and sometimes the ones that you've already stunned get in the way and they just tank off. Okay, you're mostly doing what I'd want to see here. I'll just show what I do. I'm holding left and pumping up the entire time. Like, when you're holding left in the door, you get regular movement pattern, like 2 pixels. So you can hold left and pump up there. If you want to. Oh, that was so slow. Let me do a good one. Whatever. It doesn't really matter, but I like it. We didn't stay in the water too long. We did overshoot the door, but it's I see a lot of players do it, including myself, so it's fine. Same thing in this room. You can hold left, coming out of a south-facing door. Cardinal left, if you want to. And I do the same thing. I hold left and pump up a little bit. I guess I'll show that since I'm here. Oh. Didn't expect such good RNG. And one thing that I do in this room, without seeing what you did, is when I'm coming back this way, I usually wait until I'm about by this door to come up to this wall. And you can... When you're coming into this room, you can see where the non-key rats, what they're doing. So the top left guy, he should be pretty safe for me. And the other guy, there's some world where he's gonna touch the top wall, and then he's gonna go right. Then he might go down, and then left, because they always turn counterclockwise when they hit collision. So this is particularly safe, unless he T-bones me. So this is kind of scary. Also, the mice, they make their squeaking noise when they stop. Like the noise you hear. Which can be helpful sometimes if you're hyper aware of whatever. So I would say you went a little too high here. If you got really good RNG, you have to move back down to slash him. I don't have strong opinions about the pumping in the sewer rooms. It's... I don't know. You gotta pump quite good. There's a lot of variables depending on how hard you pump, so I wouldn't stress over it. So this was pretty good. You didn't go up too early, and if you did, you would have gotten punished. I think that was fine. Oops. I have fat fingers. Yeah. It's kind of weird to me that you're not pumping here. Which is fine. Like, I don't care. But you went from not pumping at all to pumping, like, right here. You're actually pumping good. And typically I enter the room ready to pump. Like I'm in the grip that I want. You hate left pumps, that's fair. Oh good, I didn't show any of what I wanted to. Let's do it again. We didn't door snap. I think it was just a mistake. I wasn't going to scream about it. Okay, so you do the thing where you're holding A. You don't have to press up to grab the thing. You can press down when you're in position. Oh, so let's see. Do you get the rat frames? Yeah. I would have been inclined to pump here, just like to give you a tiny bit more distance away from the rat to like work with. But that was good. You'll probably get a gold in that segment if you play more than like once a week. I want to show this shit. So I'm holding A. get to position, press down. You don't need to press up. And I kind of, what I said about opening the ball and chain chest, I kind of do the same thing here, where I cancel the text with right LRA, and it helps me grab the switch better, but it's like, it's just a preference. Kibitzing. Oh, that's so... I don't understand those words. Yeah, you don't need to press up. It actually, pressing up against those levers... Like, if you were to diagonal against it, it'll slow you down. It'll move you at 1 pixel per frame. Just let me kill these guys, and I'll show you how slow we can go. Look, if you slide against it, look how slow that is. I think it does. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Am I allowed to say it? Wait, what happened? Oh, did we try to chest turn, or did we just... There goes the rat frames. Hold So I don't know if you normally go for this, or if that's like you were tilted from talking to the guy, but it's fine. I think that one's quite hard to go for. But I think I do it when I go do categories to get Sankart. So on this screen, I like to not move up from here until the next screen, just because I think it's technically an anti-pump or two. And you did overshoot it, but I like to do it all on this screen because it's the same every time. You just have to move like 8 pixels diagonally every time. And I hold it out of the screen transition, and it makes it easier for me to do it. So right there, you can... I've said this a couple times already. You can be holding down right here. Ooh, spooky. I'm gonna watch this again. I was looking mostly at the input display the first time. It seems like we hate double bumping, which I didn't fully understand how to do it, like mechanically, until probably getting close to 124 level. Like, people would say, like, oh, you just hold up, left, and right, and you just alternate, and like, I can't visualize it. So, I don't like booming this guy very often. Sometimes you can miss, and then you eat shit. I like your new haircut. Hey, baby. Oh, maybe you are. Or maybe you didn't realize that you weren't getting any left bumps. So that's quite scary. You dealt with it well. The it's not super relevant here because you did the right thing, but the aggro box is on the statues, and like the Igors and stuff is. I don't think I needed to move. So like if this guy, I try to be as low as possible to aggro the statue. Because if you're like going like this, it's a little slower to get to the point where it sees you. I almost always slash this. Sometimes it's correct to use the boomerang, but I didn't learn all the variations. I got lazy about it. It's too hard. I think that's fine. You can just pump harder if you hate yourself other than that. For this pot, I like to press B and then A to try and throw it because there's no downside. If the B press throws the pot, then the A press does nothing. I don't have any strong opinions about this room either. Or this one, really. Okay, we hate left pump, so that's good. You don't need to face down. From here, you can hold down left until you trigger the switch. You lost a little bit of movement there. I'll just show the things that I said. So, I'm gonna lift the pot, then B and then A to try and throw it. Give you more chances to throw it well. What is this song? So that's how I do that. I'll do this room a couple times too. You can be holding down left out of this door and it's like safe, except that it's difficult. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. And like obviously, you still have to react to the guys. Oops, that's bad. The first guy you might have to slash, and he's hard to read. Make him jump. That's what happens if you're like... That's why I'm not super aggressive about my opinion, because it is difficult. That's fine. I don't have any opinions about that. I forgot to turn the video back on. We didn't see anything important. I'll just show the screens. You did do an anti-pump here, but it might have been in anticipation of the skeleton, like, potentially getting in your way. You swapped to right there. Which was unnecessary, but he do be scary sometimes. Same thing there. You didn't need to... If you're going to slash him, you don't need to swap to Cardinal down. You can hold down right the entire way. And, like, it doesn't matter. The thing that matters is that when you're doing these kind of things, you're transposing that the way that you do the controller everywhere else in the game, and it makes it more consistent. Like, just the fact that if you drive that into your head, you'll never anti-pump anywhere, and then your movement will be, like, 1% better. Does he never walk high enough? He can walk a tile higher than what he was there. I think. I think he can walk higher. But I think if you walk cardinally from here, like, you would be safe to get around him or whatever. I think he can be one more up. I don't have any strong opinions about that room. I like throwing the pot to the left. I think it's really good. Bumping. Yeah, we were a tad slow. We didn't get a good D boost. I think what happened was you got hit the literal first frame that you walked into him instead of, like, frame ruling him for a couple of frames. And it was a little funky. Happens. We did get the chest turn to redeem ourselves. You can start pumping earlier if you want to. Like right here. You can be pumping. You don't have to get around the block, which it looks like you did on purpose, which is why I brought it up. But maybe I'm thinking about it more than you do. Chest turn. I'll only say it the one time. I think you should ease off the chest turns, but I know you're not going to, so we'll drop it there. That was too low. I'm pretty sure if you got the bad RNG, if the Popo goes up here, he might intercept it. Maybe it wasn't too low, but it's very close, and it scared me. No money, perfect. Most people look at, I think they want Link's ass to be covering this dot. You'll see the people that use the menu buffer there. I think that's what they look for or something. But without knowing for sure, I would say that was questionably low. That was pretty good. You can beat the anti-fairies even if you don't cancel stair lag. It's just much harder. You can try to... I try to do, like... I throw the pot and then I try to tap up once on the D-pad with my right hand to try to avoid this nudge. Which would only save like a frame, but I'm anal about it. Hello, I'm Spleebie and I'm a chest turner. Right, I like that movement. Green Am special. Let's take a look at that. I guess it's like, I guess if you're greedy, you really want to weave in between these two balls. I think the first one was too... I think it'd be unreasonable to go above it, the first one. Like, you see this one coming out, and I don't think you'd go diagonally up. But you wouldn't expect to get, like, double blocked like that. I would say this was a little bit passive. I think it burned you twice because of it, because you had to avoid that third ball as well. You used to cancel that stair drag, but you get hit by the anti-fairy twice for being too fast, so you just take it now. So the thing about being too fast is it's not really too fast. Like, it is, but you're only too fast to that pot, and you're not too fast overall. I can show you what I do there, I guess. I don't expect you to do it just because I do it. Let's go to this preset, actually. I'm gonna try to get bad RNG. I think it's when the guy moves cardinal up and you're too slow. Alright, I give up. It's fine. Let's remove the sprite so I can talk. So I cancel the stair lag. I try to lift this pot like perfectly right here. I go down until I'm flush with the bottom of this. I lift this one. I hold cardinal down into down left. And that helps me not be so fast to get fucked. And still get like, well, let me do it well once. Ugh. Because what happens when you're too fast is that you're too far left on the pot. Too bad I suck. Ugh, I'm so rusty. Whatever. Anyway, not important, because I can't do it. Anyway, I'll say. Oh, oh my goodness. What happened? So I just would have... There's a couple things you can do. Not that. I'd shoot the bottom guy, and then I'd just shoot an arrow to the left here. And if you're not slow, it should just hit him every time. But you were a little slow in deciding what to do. And if this Stalfo decided to go way down, the arrow would have missed. Get the double arrow drop. What are you trying to do? What do you mean? Oh, Spleebie? Or me? I want to show a couple things here. When you lift this pot, you can buffer an upright if you need to. I guess that's not relevant there. And you'll face upright, or you'll face up. Hey, Wookie. So right there, you want to do the buffer upright. Except I missed this guy, but that's not important. And the Igor is like, if you move 1 pixel above this pot, that's when you alert him. In this room here, you could probably clean up a little bit. I double pump in the door, but just because you have your sword out. It's like, it's good to pump with your sword out. I don't know. I don't have any strong opinions about that one other than you could potentially go faster, but it's scary. I'm not very picky about Armo stuff. I don't care what people do. You could probably clean that up a little, but I don't think that's worth. I don't think that's high value compared to other things. So we had a little bit of some things happen in this Eastern, and we talked to the priest, so it's fine. Same thing here. You can, once the screen is fading out, you can be holding down left, opposed to cardinal down. Oh, I see. Actually, what I do is I hold down left, but I use both my hands. I have my left thumb on left and my index finger on down. And the way that I cancel the stair lag is that I release down and repress it with the index finger. So you might be able to work on this cancel specifically more efficiently. I don't know if I explained it well. Same thing there. I try to use the down press here as part of my button combination to cancel the texts. I'll press down LRA to try to get my dash out. Oh, there's more text. Okay. I knew that. Let me look at that again. Or let's watch it all first, and then... You can hold up left to leave the stairs. I'm assuming that you know that. In that you just pressed it a little late because you were like funky on the stairs or something. Oh, I want to see this too. You switch the cardinal left a hair early. And you look, this is frame by frame. So one frame you didn't move. Next frame you got a single pixel nudge. And then the third frame you got past it. So you lost a tiny bit of time by nudging with super speed's bad. And also, if you do overshoot this statue here, you want to make sure to be touching the statue so that you don't nudge down here. And I guess maybe that was a little nitpicky, but it was needless time loss, I guess. Okay, we're doing this. I hate the screen. I hate the spin speed, and I hate the dashing. I hate all of it. Oh, that's weird. You know to hold left in this one. Yeah, I don't think I'm the best player in the world, but I'm pretty good at identifying where other people lack knowledge, I think. I can help that way. Okay, I don't have any opinions about that. I think I was under the impression that this movement is supposed to be safe from this guard. I thought Alase does it too, but I don't remember for sure. Let me pay attention. Oh no. What, how did we cancel this? Okay. I see what you're trying to do here, and we just a mistake. I like the book menu there, but I'm not gonna squeal about it anymore. I'll why are we doing it there? Just to see the lag, I guess. Alright, let's... I lied. I'm gonna squeal about it once more. Don't worry, we use the menu in a great spot, yeah. So, the reason why I like the menu here is... Let's say, okay, I undershot. I can just cancel with down left and get the dash. If you overshoot, you can hold down right, and it'll make you face downward, and you'll touch this bush, and it makes it easy to get a good dash. I think the menu's pretty good there. Unless you're using the menu for some bullshit on the actual desert screen. I think the menu's best there. If you can, you want to try to nudge this bush slightly, and it'll give you a good slope dash to the left. I think yours is pretty good, so it's fine. Or 1 pixel too high. I take this screen pretty lazily, and I don't like it about myself, but I think something I realized recently that I haven't incorporated myself yet is... I want to show it. When you go to read the book, you can do like a diagonal movement. I should have made a save state somewhere else. So instead of like being all up in this and then having to like try and get around it, you can give yourself some more diagonal space to work with. How close can we be? Yeah, you can be way over. I guess you can be 4 pixels left from this. So I think this is... That's the minimum height. And this is the minimum left, or maximum left, I guess. And it just makes it... It gives you more diagonal movement around the tablet, which doesn't really matter, but it might feel better. Yeah, don't miss. I think what some people do, maybe WQ. So I think he was like, well, he's using the menu here and he's doing something like that. Which I don't particularly like it, but I think it's good if that's where you choose to do it. Looks super cursed. Yeah, I think it was... Uh-oh. It's I think it's pre-stair lag cancel tech, where we didn't know that we could just turn left or right or press A, but we knew that dashing off the stairs was good. So we pressed dash too early. Don't do that. Oh, you're even holding left. I don't think I have any meaningful feedback other than don't mess up. If you do mess up like this, you have to deal with this guy in some way. Or take a different dashing path. I'm assuming you just always spin that guy. I don't want to go over the dash thing. So you should be aware of your rupee counts if you're poor. Like if you have less than like 3 rupees or less, you should know what your rupee prize is on. Oh shit. And you're also on the 10 drop on the mimics or the Igors. I miss the Spleebie. Let's see. I wanted to show one thing that I skipped over. When you kill these guys, can I draw on this? This is the order in which they will drop the prizes, assuming you kill them all in the same frame. So we're on the blue drop. I think it's the second one in the preset. So blue, oh, it's the first one. Blue, like 1, 2, third drop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to get the red to drop. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's kind of good knowledge to have. I should leave this up, actually. Yeah, let's do that. I'm a genius. Let's not have the hearts beeping. Okay. Wait, what? Why are we so deep in the door? Oh, we weren't. Okay. I don't have very strong opinions about this room. It doesn't really matter what you do. On these screens, like this one, I like to hold down right out of the door. This one I like to hold down right. And the reason being, it helps me identify when I can press the dash button, like when the transition is finished. This one I try to stay on the grid and hold down, and I try to get a perfect dash along this pot, which maybe isn't worth it. It was a good door. Oh my god. This is a key door on a subtile transition, so it's a bastard door. So if you hold diagonal out of it, you'll move it 1 pixel per frame. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, my heart. So you don't want to diagonal out of that door. Specifically that one. And we can probably clean this up a little. What I like to do is after I slash this guy, I'm buffering down right. That way I'm still moving towards my destination, and I'll be facing downward for the dash. Oh, you didn't dash turn either. That's not a big deal, but I can see why you do it. Let's see the next screen, and then I'll go over it. Just turn. That was a little weird. You can just hold down left here if you want to until you need to snap into the door, because you almost lost time by not touching that, by like overshooting it. Why is there? Because I click things. Is why. Thing that I use to draw on OBS, I'm sloppy with it. So there's your answer. So don't hold diagonal, and I like to buffer down right after I slash this guy. In this screen, you can hold down left, or you can pump if you want to. Something I do is I hold... Oh, Christ. I hold down left to here, then I swap to left, then I swap to down left again, and it's like a couple of free and easy good pumps, without a lot of work. There's a couple of other places I do similar things. Because, so, you're holding down left. Touching this chest gives you a pump. Swapping to left gives you a pump. Oops. Swapping back to down left gives you a pump. And, like, touching that gives you a pump, too. This is what I like to do, but you can see even there's like a fucking 5-frame variance on what I'm doing just because moving is hard. We'll see what happens if I pump really hard. 405. I don't know if it's worth the effort, but I am saving time. So we're gonna have a trillion arrows, which is good. We love arrows. Let's have a look at this. I didn't pay enough attention. You only need to move down 1 pixel to lift the pot, which is easier said than done. It's just for your knowledge. And you kind of lost some, a little bit of diagonal movement here. Like, I would have been a little higher grabbing the pot. I guess I can show that. Test turn. Better than BB. Okay, you do the good thing there. You anti-pump into the switch to make sure that you don't overshoot it. I don't know if it was intentional, but you did it. I guess you can get a pot slide on the switch pot too. If you get a 1-frame A press, you don't see any dash dust. Yeah, anti-pump the shit out of that switch. I think, let's see. Yeah, you're getting door drag by diagonaling into this. And other players have, oh baby, have different methods of avoiding that. I'll show you what I do, and I'll try to just explain things. Not the drag. That one's less obvious because it doesn't look like a door frame. It just looks like. So what I do is I kind of like, I'll do some cardinal movement after, once I clear this. I'll like cardinal so I'm aligned with it. And it helps me a little. Some other players just do a few pumps, I think. Something like that. I don't know if that's good. You can see the frames die, not if you don't look at them. So I'll see what do I do? What does my time get me? Or my strat? That was a little bad. 326 every time. What happens if I eat the door frame? 330. Okay. Try not to nudge the door if you can help it. That was probably the lowest pixel that you could have armed the spin speed. I'm sure you probably know, but this last little chunk of stair isn't actually stairs. It just looks like it. Show game. Oh, damn. That's very helpful. Yeah, this last little chunk of the staircase isn't actually stairs. I think it ends like on the edges. You see where the dark gets lighter? I think that's it. This bottom 8 pixels is like trash. Something you can do here. You can hold up left into the door, provided that you throw the rock. Oh, nice downward frame. If you throw the rock before you touch this upper wall, you can diagonal the whole way into the door frame. I love spin speed, so I'll show you. Nice. Let's pretend I did it right. So, throw the rock. I'll just buffer the upright from here. As long as you throw the rock before you touch the wall, you go into the door. Yeah, it's like a holding an item thing. Oh! It's just like, it's this, right? You just happen to throw it on the... Yeah. Just upright into the door frame, unless you make some kind of mistake. Then you'll have to adjust. I don't have very strong opinions about the screen. Just try to do good. You can hold left out of this door if you want to. If you're not pumping, I'd recommend it, but it's not. I doubt you're messing the screen up ever, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's too... If you get a... Typically what goes through my head is, if I get a slash by the door, I'll move away a little bit and then start my dash, and that's usually enough to, enough time for you to not bonk. I can try to show that. I want to look at the rest of this first. Alright, that was fine. Free and easy room. So with this screen, you have two goals in this room. The first goal is to lift the pot. The second one's to get into the door. So it's counterintuitive, but you want to cut your dash as low as possible and still be able to lift the pot. And then you can move up while the key is spawning and like becoming tangible. So you went quite high there. I'll show these things. That wasn't perfect, but I don't think there's anything for me to add there. So let's see. So I just hold left here and I get a couple of lazy down pumps in. And the only thing I'd say about this room here is you can really maximize the dash down to kill the first guy. I want to get like an RNG where I can door dash. Oh, I'm bad. Well, that was an easy one. Easy and fast, baby. Just like me. I can't get the RNG, but just don't bonk. You have to go a little slower than what you think. Something like that. I didn't do a very good job. I don't want to go over the other strat in this room. I'm just gonna show it the one time. So I'll try to demonstrate the difference between a high dash and a low one, I guess. I didn't look at the times, but I think it was faster. Or maybe not. Maybe I lied. Maybe I'm not good at moving. Or maybe it's like negligible. The high dash was faster. You are correct. I guess maybe there's like... I guess it doesn't matter as much as what I thought I did. It's only like 2 frames of extra dashing. Let's see. Let's see the boss fight. Oh boy. Oh jeez. That was a little scary. Okay, couple of things that I noticed right away is I try to, when I'm doing my initial setup, I try not to move more up than I move right. And I think you might have been like, your height was kind of scary compared to your right. If that makes any sense, just for the rock coming out. Like the rock's pretty little close there. And I'll try to explain what I do here. Let's go over the first cycle a little bit. So basically when I'm trying to kill the third worm, I'm holding down into it. When an enemy is in its iframes, it can't damage you with physical contact. Think of like when you dash through something. If it could hit you while it had iframes, you wouldn't be able to dash through anything ever, except I'm hitting all the rocks. So you can use that to help your positioning. Wait, I was trying to think of words while I was playing. So I'm holding down and right, anticipating the walk through the guy to reposition if he gives me a favorable movement. Hello, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm bad. Solo XL2. Oh, I'm bad. I want to get an RNG where the thing that I said is relevant. Yes. If I read that he's going left, I'll stop doing that. But my default is to hold it. So this is good. He's gonna go over top of my head. And you can reposition like that just by walking through him. I'll just do a couple more actual fights without talking, and maybe there's more information in there. Oh, I did the hard part, not the easy part. I think they swapped on me. The game's too hard. This is why I don't play NMG anymore. That kind of sucked. Away she goes. I'll do one more good one, and then we'll move on. See if I can see anything else in your fight. Okay, so let's watch it again. The reason I brought that up is because these last two arrow shots, I would have been underneath of him, and I would have fired them upward. Oops, wrong button. So on this guy, I would have been to his right, anticipating him to move towards me. You can get, this guy needs 2 and this guy needs 3. So if you're shooting from the right and you can hit 2 on this guy, and then you assume that this bottom guy will go upright, which I don't think these things happen. It just gives you better odds, better positioning. And like, if you miss an arrow here, you won't be able to fire one until the arrow goes the whole way off the screen, and it won't even hit the wall down here because the screen is scrolled up. It'll scroll off the screen. It takes forever. So you typically want to shoot the arrows on the enemy's short side where it has less travel distance if you miss. So I think you could use a little work here, but I wouldn't stress it because it's a thing that, yeah, it was a good fight. It's a thing that's gradual, and like, it doesn't matter. The boss fight will improve with your movement's improvement and stuff. So it's like, just practicing the fight by itself is not, it'll only go so far. $124 base. we have a trillion arrows and a trillion money, so that's good. Okay, I'm not very familiar with this. Just do the thing. Looked good to me. So don't quote me on this. I thought you're supposed to do a tiny downright movement here to make this slope dash better, because this one was quite bad. We lost like 4 frames, 3 or 4, which I guess whatever, but good, easy and free. So let me look at this. Okay, that's fine. I don't have anything. The only thing I'd say, which isn't relevant to what you did at all, is if you have to cut your dash here, you want to touch the bottom wall before redashing, because it makes it so the slope doesn't mess up your subpixels and that you don't get offset up here. You lost your mind and picked up the bush and that's fine. Okay, I don't... if you're doing the slash thing, you want to hold your sword for... You don't want to hold your sword for a multiple of 16 frames, including 0. I think. Or you don't want to let go on that frame. So like 0, 16, 32. If you let go of the sword on those frames, your movement pattern will be borked. Okay, you can just hold the sword. That also works. You can pump those stairs if you want. Kind of stinks. Let me look at this one more time. You probably could have gotten over top with the guy. I don't have strong opinions about using the boomerang on that screen. I don't like this song. I want to look at this again. Yeah, I guess that's good. If you slash too early, you'll knock the guy right in your own way. I'm gonna go to that. Even though you didn't do anything I deem wrong, I want to go there and just show a couple things. Just do it like that. A lot of the time I'll do like a right slash, depending on what I see. Even something like that. I find it doesn't get you fucked as frequently. Just the angle of the sword doesn't knock the guy right in your own way. Alright, that's enough. I've embarrassed myself. You got a pretty slow dash there. You can watch the old man for your visual cue on when to dash. When he's nearly out of the light pixels, you can press the dash button. I want to see... Oh, I think you actually pressed it early. No? What happened? No, you were just quite slow. Yeah, you can save a little time there. We're on Death Mountain, great. We got the spin speed. Oh, we lost it. Hold on. hold on. Let's... how did that happen? Yeah, we probably didn't need to run into the boulder, but I think we were just flustered from what happened. Yeah, that was a little avoidable, but I think there's nothing specific I can tell you to get you to not run into a boulder. Alright, we're doing that. That's fine and good. I love Zelda. One thing I'd note here, which it wasn't important. When I dash here, I try to nudge the rock a little bit. And what that does is, if the dead rock is like in this vicinity, the earlier dash with the nudge lets you get your sword out more quickly and potentially push the guy out of the way. The BAX method, I don't like that method. So I like nudging the rock and dashing slightly early here, opposed to you were a little bit over. And also it does grid you, I guess, which is good for entering the staircase. Petings, hey Cleveland. Some people, you'll see higher level players, they will, when they're approaching the switch, about at this point, they'll start diagonaling downward a little bit, just to make it so they don't get so close accidentally. And you're still, like, your first goal is to hit the switch, and the second is to move downward to the key. So, like, you can get a little bit of downward in and still hit the switch, without risking getting too close, I guess. Like, where you're moving diagonally at 1 pixel per frame, it makes it a little easier to control your movement. And then we kiss the guy, that's fun. I wanted to see what you did here. It looked like you released the diagonal. I guess it was the same frame. We don't care about this shit. Pot spin speed for YOLO. Good. I'm curious what you normally do with the menu here. I think you could use it a little better, either in the lobby screen where you're dashing to the tile room, or this next room. But it can be helpful in here too, but it just wasn't. How did what work? I didn't see. So I'm not a good one to talk, but you could maybe be a little more aggressive with the torches, even though I'm not. You can move just diagonally and hit the switch, but it's a little tight. That one was good. Yeah, I like it in that lobby. But I don't. The only problem I have with that is sometimes trying to force a menu in a spot where you have to react will either make you mess up the menu or mess up the reaction too. So it's like sometimes it's just preference. So I hold upright from this So I guess you're looking for this line here. You want Link's left ear to be past it. It's probably like a 8-pixel window or something. And I'm looking for Link's shadow to be like touching this line to slash the next one. And you can weave some diagonals in there to make it as you're approaching the line, I guess. I can't use words. But if you wanted to, you can maximize these switches a little better than what you did in your PB. You can get big slashes on them. What I do there, if the top right guy is coming fast, I'll use the left pot first. It's not very much slower and it's a lot easier. Since you're you sat there and waited for the guy anyway, and you can use the time to go pick up the other pot. Something like this is what I would have done in your situation, and it was still a sub 10. But it's only if the top right guy is super aggressive. You can be really far left and collect this bomb. Yeah. And the reason that left is good, it's getting you closer to the pit, so you get your normal movement speed back. That was kind of incorrect, but I wanted to show the thing again. Yeah, we could have had 22 arrows once we learn how to math, but yeah, you could work on this a little bit if you wanted to. You probably lost a second, but I don't know. Getting it really good is quite hard. I want to see what happened here. Once you're in here, you can hold up left until you touch the door. Yeah, you'd have 23 if you didn't shoot the wall. Well, no, because you still had 30 leaving. Wait, you had 30 going into Lamolus regardless. You had 16 before the 3 arrow pots. You had 17 leaving the fight. But yeah, anyway, you can hold up left here until the door does the unlocking thing. You'll either be lined up perfectly or you'll be like 1 pixel offset to the right, depending on your move pattern. Oops. Let's see. Sometimes something FSG does that a lot of other players don't is like you can just take the pot with you. You don't have to throw it right away. That's something that I want to do a little better on. And also, you're nudging the nub on the left here. You're moving 1 pixel per frame, holding diagonal into it. Which you were trying to avoid the guy, which makes sense, but it was actually the thing that got you hit. It was holding into the nub. And I guess that wasn't very punishing, like he did boost you the right way. I can go over the screen a little bit. It's probably worth it. And instead of chest turning here, you can you can hold up left once you start getting close to the chest, because your next destination is leftward. So like, if you're holding up left against the chest, you reduce the amount of frames that you're pressing your face into it. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you effectively spent 8 frames pressing your face against the chest when you could have been moving diagonally up left towards your next destination. That guy sucks. You probably could have you had a good dash cancel here. You could have just like diagonaled without the slash. I don't know how often you do that. And something I do is when I'm doing this diagonal, I'll touch this top rail just as it makes it so I don't stop diagonaling early and get shoved into the fire. It's not necessary, it's just something I do. So let's do a little more of that room. And something I do here is I don't cancel the stair lag with the left. I hold diagonal and dash down, and what that does is it gives you some frames of nudging on this pot. If for whatever reason, if you have a bad cancel. Alright, I don't know how to do this strat very well. Oh, it seems like I have to wait anyway. I was trying to show how you can move along the chest and... like I'm still moving left, I'm getting forward movement, even though I'm opening a chest. Oh, that's so greedy. Oh god, I deserve this. Alright, not the best demonstration, but I think I got the words right. I think that was a little too passive. I want to watch that again. So we can see where he's going, like, as we hop into the arena, so I would be... You moved right a little bit, which is... I'm kind of nitpicky, but it's pretty unnecessary. You can see where he's going the whole time that you're traveling towards him. And you can weave in there and get the slash, which I guess you did, but just a little slightly slow. So this one you could have just... I don't know how to describe it, but internally I knew it was safe to go up and slash the tail, like that he's not going to turn into you. I guess that's from experience. And this was pretty scary too. I would have probably had my sword out and stayed around this area for this one. I don't know if I have the best constructive criticism. I guess that slash was good. Ugh. I'm just gonna do a couple of fights and not say anything specific and see what happens. That was a good fight. It wasn't very hard, though. Oh, I'm bad. I made 2 mistakes in a row. I was too scared to do the right thing. I had the right idea, but I didn't pull the trigger. Oh, that was not very safe. And I guess one other unrelated thing is, if you're going to dash through Moldorm and like cut your, like you don't want to fall off or something, you want to make sure that you really extend your dash through him and don't cut it early. Oh, greedy. Oh. Alright, that's enough. I don't think that was very helpful. He didn't fall. He didn't fall. What happened there? Just a mistake, I think. Yeah, just a mistake. It's fine. You didn't need to move to the right to pick up that blue rupee. Moving cardinally up will actually be faster. Like, after pulling the tree, then your next goal is to collect that rupee. And the fastest way to do that is to just move cardinally up, and you'll collect it. Getting the first rupee reduces lag a lot. You could clean the screen up, I think. I'll show it once. And I think just looking at your gold split for this segment, you could probably cut 2 or 3 seconds off of it with some practice. Or maybe even without practice. How many notes emotes do you have? Sorry, let's see what else happened. Alright, nudge the bush. Oh, okay. It looks like we're doing a lot of diagonal cancels here, which is, I think it's fine. It makes you less likely to nudge, but it's... or less likely to bonk, rather. But it's always a little bit slower than just being precise. Doomtap doesn't know how to write words. Long arms. If you nudge this thing to your right, it saves up to 4 frames, I think. It'll give you like a... it'll grid you and give you 1 dashing frame down the stairs before the dash, before the stair movement pattern affects you. You can be holding down right out of this log too. Like the cutscene doesn't interrupt your movement pattern, so you're anti-pumping here. Bird dash, good. We're on the magic drop. You probably want to... it's counterintuitive, but you want to pull this a little bit more to the right. And what happens is... oh, he's deformed. You'll get tucked into this little nook. I guess you kind of did it. But I think this is the same thing. I think you can hold Cardinal up to collect that first rupee. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription, Spleebie, for 15 months. I can't believe you're like not subbed because almost everybody else is because of Buddha and friends and Concision and people who pay for their own. I am pretty close to you want to hold... okay, I guess you did it. I was going to say you want to hold down right here as well because I think the anti-pump actually matters for getting by this guy better sometimes, but it depends on what you do. Oh, what happened? You got a frame perfect dash cancel. Oh, we pressed down an A on the same frame. Ooh, yeah, okay, that was a little too far. I get you probably know what you did. You just walked too far right. There is the other strat, which don't tell anybody I condone this, but you can do the thing where you dash from here or something and it's consistent. I don't like it. But it's easier to... trying to nudge on this thing is difficult because there's variable lag from the grass. You try... yeah. I never tried it. I just told myself I didn't like it and then I didn't do it. Okay, I like that you're doing this strat. I think it saves some frames and it's like... it's good. So I like to try and stay on the grid here. So either here I'll switch to Cardinal down, or I try to nudge on this thing. And that way you'll be aligned with the door for sure. But you were 2 pixels to the right. Oh, what happened? Oh, oh. We have a soft D-pad. Okay. Yeah, we didn't get the cardinal left input. We got a diagonal. Just turn. The useful one. Oh my goodness. That was a little more aggressive than I would have played it, I think. I want to look at it again, though. So, you're getting good RNG from the top card. I think. Actually, we don't know that, because you dashed immediately. And I like that... I like that you're dashing in this part both ways. I think it's better for RNG, especially when this guy's not in a favorable spot. I think it gets you alerted less frequently. Or whatever. I didn't use the right words, but it's fine. I want to go there. I don't know what the names are. Hey, Retro. So what I like to do is I just walk down like this, which you don't have to do that. But what I might suggest is that you try to dash like that, as opposed to cardinal down, so you can see what the left guy's doing. But it might be too hard. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Yeah, I don't know. I'll show you what I do, but I'm not going to suggest anything super aggressive. So you don't want to diagonal against this nub either. It's slow. It's really hard to get around all this stuff cleanly and get into the door. Also, note that you can be 2 pixels away and still grab this. It's really fun. Ugh. Also, the beams, if they don't connect with anything, they don't alert the guys. Wait, see how they don't hear it? It has to actually touch something. A real object. So this is dangerous. If I dash up, the blue guy might be in my way. Yeah, like that. It's kind of scary. If you notice that he's like stopped right here, you can choose to walk up so you can see what to do. But no, this is a pretty difficult screen. It takes a lot of experience to have even the slightest idea of what to do. And like, you didn't really do anything bad, but I just wanted to give, I think the room's worth having its own information. What happened here? Yeah, this is another bastard door. You don't want a diagonal. After this, you're moving 1 pixel per frame. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. It's a key door on a subtile transition. It's amazing, yeah. So you can probably... The drag only loses like 3 frames, but it might make the room a little more difficult. If this guy is going right, left, right, you can always safely go above him. You didn't need to slash him, you can just walk past him. I think I learned that from Airy. I'll do that a few times. So yeah, left, right, safe. If he's up, down, you can... Oops, I tried to slash up. You can use your beams to knock him cardinally somewhere. Like that. Like the beams will always hit the guy cardinally. Oh, cutting my corners too sharp. Sometimes it's really scary when this guy is standing still. He can be facing down, and like he can frame rule you out of your dash like the Fusta Bridge. So that's a new fear to have unlocked. That was kind of scary. What happened? I think we... I'm not sure. I think we walked a little too low here. I think that was why he almost escaped you. You can be quite a bit higher, like this much higher, and still slash him. One thing to note is, if the archer is facing left, he will aggro you more quickly. So if you're sloppy, then it gets out of hand more fast. Okay, I'm gonna say we can probably work on this room some. I don't know whether to assume that you usually get here with beams or not. What I do personally is if the right guard is facing right or up, I'll use the bow to alert them. And if not, I'll use the beams. I want to get a right one. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Other than what I said, I don't have much. You could probably practice this room. Probably this whole segment will get you a lot of benefit. Correct. There's more information about the room, but I don't really know. I just operate under the assumption that I will have beams. So there's some things that I didn't go over there that I don't really have the information for. Like, so if I came into this room and I didn't have beams and the right guy went left or down, I wouldn't exactly know what to do. If he went left, I would walk down through the middle and slash the bats, which doesn't alert them because I don't have beams. And I just shoot him twice. If he goes down, I'm not exactly sure what to do. Uh-oh. I'm not exactly sure what happened. What caused this? It might have been that you were moving before the guard did. I think you just got a little unlucky. A lot of small things went wrong and made a big disaster. I don't think... It's probably not a common thing to have happen for you. I don't think it's worth going over. Unless it happens every time. What I do here, I just hold. As soon as I start pushing the statue, I just swap to diagonal. There's more you can do, but it's a lot of effort for like not very much. Thank you for the raid checks, yeah. Am I gonna watch your fight? Yeah. You're welcome. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you were potentially hitting him towards the center when he's about to do a lightning cycle. Like, that's actually important. Oh. How long have we been? Been 2. I'm gonna stand up and take a little break. I'll be like 5 minutes or something. Goodbye for 5 minutes. I'm back, baby. Weekly sucks. Go Scruple. Okay, I think we do auto splits. You'd love to see it. What happened there? It looked like we... We released the B button for a frame. I don't know if that was on purpose. Probably don't do that. Maybe you shouldn't join the weekly on the 3DS. So oddly enough, I think I'll probably have less things to tell you about in the Dark World for like the first few splits. Like Pod's kind of simple, really. Like it's not a... Without the hammer jump, it's not a very technical split. Let me go back a little. You cut this dash really early, which is like, I see what you're trying to do. Maybe. Something funky happened here too, the way you moved. I'm not sure what the up and right was for, and you overshot the this down here by quite a bit. Like it's better just to nudge it by a couple frames. Like generally when you overshoot stuff, it costs about twice as much time than it does to undershoot it, unless there's something specific about the spot where undershooting's terrible. And I would also be inclined to nudge this slightly. I think you went too far down. Yeah, you did go too far down because, yeah. Yeah, I would have nudged the top thing too, just to be... I don't know, it's weird because getting the good Kiki thing here, it's good if you nudge this instead, but like... I think you can clean that up a slight amount. Nudging is better than overshooting. Being on the grid is generally good. That's kind of weird. Usually, I just cancel this dash with an up input. You have plenty of time to... You have a couple of frames to press the dash button after you cancel your dash. Yeah, the entrance nudge is just to get the monkey to go... The way that he follows you is better. Because, like, they copy your movement or something, and he ends up being slightly higher than what he normally would be if you didn't nudge, but it's, like, not a big deal. Nope, bye. Typically, if I notice that I pick up the pot this high, I'll do something to delay my movement a little. You'll never pick it up in time if you just go. Just turn. So, something I do is once you lift this pot, you can be holding up left against this wall to get towards the door. And it's not faster or slower. But the thing is, we go through this room like 3 times. And 3 or 4 times. And it helps your movement be consistent to the door every time. If, like, once you get to here, you're already moving diagonally. I like holding the direction that I want to go. Because your door entry was kind of slightly bad. And, like, I'm not saying that this will be a sure fix for it. I guess by slightly bad, it was like 2 pixels. So, maybe I'm going too hard on it. I like what you did there. sometimes if you have to kill this guy like this and you don't quick hop, you can get his drop. Even though it's the magic, I think. Oh my god, we're going a different side every time. What is he? Do you go to the right when you need to go to the right, and then left for the left? Hold on. Hold on. This was quite... you lost a lot of dash movement here and a lot of diagonal walking. I want to go over that. So you can dash pretty high here. Well, not that high. When you lay the bomb, you can get a bunch of diagonal walking before you pick it up. That was terrible. I want to have a good one. It wasn't that good, but it's fine. So you can really juice the screen if you want to. But I'm not gonna say that it's worth it. But you can extend this dash. And you can extend this diagonal after you place the bomb before you lift it. Alright, I suck. It's fine, though. Yeah, you can... I mean, you don't have to, but... I'll try to do it a little more reasonably. I don't want the guy to be in my way. Like, that was pretty reasonable. But I've also had like a 20 frame variance in this room, depending on how hard I try and how good I do. But yeah, you could work on this better than what I showed. Wait. What happened? Oh, we were facing down. I got confused when I saw this frame, which looks deranged. It's like the falling down sprite is on top of the real sprite. That's not a very clean way to do the stair lag cancel. Once you're facing right, you should be facing it the whole way. Like, anti-pump. You're doing more directional changes than what you need to. And you're going in anti-pump directions. So I wouldn't face down. Well, okay. I'm dumb. Please, let me back. Let me play. I wouldn't face down until I want to face down permanently. That's banned. We'll make our own leaderboards on the Google Doc. That was a good doorway. It was a good block. Twins drinking Pepsi. I don't think I have anything to say about that. Chester, you can open the chest a little more to the left. What is this? Who wants to do that ever? So like you can be opening the chest way over here. What I look for is like linked once he's emerged from the bottom rail. I'll swap to up left. Once I see that there's visibly like some space between him. Opposed to opening it like this. That seems good. I don't think that's even slower, really. I hate it when that happens. If you're gridded on the way up here, like we nudge this, we got on the grid. In this first frame where you can touch the block, it doesn't push it. It's really fun. Wow. That was spooky. Alright, something I do here is... Let me see the whole screen first. Alright, I'm gonna say that you could probably work on this screen. He's wasted. First thing I noticed is, when I'm entering this screen, I'm holding upright out of the door. And the reason being... if I happen to overshoot this gap, holding upright will be much better than holding cardinal right. I think if you analyze a lot of higher end runners, they won't be doing this right into up. And you're actually losing a little time here. Like, it is hard, but... It's not an ergonomically, like, comfortable way to do it, I don't think. Yeah. And once you lift this pot, you can be holding upright once the pot's lifting. You're nudging on this. You can hold upright the whole way to the third pot if you want to. You don't need to nudge. And like right here, you could be buffering down left instead of cardinal down to avoid an anti-pump. Especially if it's like a lifted pot anti-pump, you'll definitely lose a frame. And I don't have very good advice for the statue push, other than practice it better. I don't have any visual cues. I do it by feel, and it's terrible. I don't ever recommend that. Something happened here. We went back up. I think we were reading chat. But yeah, this is probably a room that you could put some work into and save a second. This is a little spooky. We got the 10 drop, so we don't care. All sins are forgiven. Pretty reasonable pod. I think you had a couple extra buffers and a little bit of sloppiness. I think we're on pace to save time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just kidding. I don't think I have anything to say other than, like, don't mess up. Hey, Silken. Rat Jam. My visual cue to hammer. I think you can be right there. No, maybe it's like right here. In between these two little dots, you can press the hammer, which it doesn't matter. But I see less good players will get recoiled backward from the hammer tank. Where is it? Yeah, right here. That's where I do it. This seemed a little sketchy, but I don't have anything bad to say because it worked. Nice key dash. I wasn't even sure. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we had the spin speed. It didn't seem like we did on that one hammer that we missed. I was waiting to see the whole fight before I said anything. So let's go back here. First thing I noticed was you're standing still for some frames. Wait, no you're not. I lied. Maybe it was after the spin speed. I think you stood still. Yeah. We're standing still for a while. I don't know how many frames it is. I don't know when the sword spin ends, but that didn't look natural to me. And we did miss it. I want to look at the input actually. I think we were a frame too slow. And this hammer missed, which is a pretty good indication that you didn't get the spin speed. It's kind of hard to critique the fight because it didn't really go right. It was good that you got the hit while he's walking towards you. I don't think I have anything super specific to say about what you did. Maybe... I would have went for another hit here. And just taken the fireball. Or something. Wait, what happened? No, I lied. I'm not doing that. I'll just do my default Helmasaur bullshit. Yeah, standing still is kind of bad, unless you really need the time. So, you always want to be trying to recoil towards the center of the arena. It's like more efficient for your movement. In the whole fight, the faster you go, the better it is. So like any wasted movement compounds into a worse fight, where it might put you in a situation where getting a particular hit is actually incredibly difficult, where if you had those 20 frames that you wasted, it would be a lot easier. Yeah, I just take the diagonal recoils. Let me draw my default picture that I do for this situation. Oh, wait. Oh, I want it on this, right? This one. I try to stay in this range. Ugh. Get greedy. I want to see how fast I can go. That's not a very good example. It was free and easy. Ah. I try to, when I'm approaching the mask from an angle, or not the mask, the jewel from an angle, I try to go up and then diagonal when I'm about to hammer, just because the diagonals, you're like moving slower, so it's easier to anticipate your range. Oh, I'm bad. So I guess to sum it up, any recoil direction that you can use to help stay centered will be helpful. Oh shit, runs over. Sometimes personally I take the fight a little too aggressively and then that happens. I want to do one more difficult one. Where's the fireballs? One more regardless, and then I'll move on. Yeah, there's fireball RNG. I've never used it in my life. I don't like it. I want it. I don't want to know that the fireballs are coming. I want it to be more reactive. Yeah, I don't know. This wasn't the best Helmosaur for me to critique because it didn't go to your plan, but it went fine and good. I don't think that was a good crystal catch, was it? I guess it's fine. What I would do is, so when you've caught the heart here, and the screen is at its highest point, like the camera's high up. So what I would do is I would center myself and not move down until the crystal spawns, and then I catch it with my eyes. I'm gonna kill the boss one more time so we can see that. Oh, I can do it right here. Yes. Oh, I'm dead. That was terrible. So I'm gonna catch the heart. I'm gonna wait for the crystal to spawn. And the camera's at its highest point. That should be a pretty good catch. Alternatively, if you kill the boss at the bottom of the screen, I do like the inverse, where I'll catch the heart, wait for the crystal to spawn, and then I'll catch it with my toe. Maybe I can show that somewhere else. Yeah, we don't care about this. Yeah, we only lost a little bit. That was probably all the Helmosaur fight. Am I showing the game feed? Hell yeah, I did it. Okay. Oh my god, that guy's so scary. Oh, yeah. We didn't... Alright, couple things. I try to... Oops. On this dash down, I try to nudge so I'm gridded for the next dash. Because right here, we overshot and had to nudge back up. This was good. That was what you wanted to do. We only nudged the tree by 1 pixel here. Every frame that you nudge the tree makes the bird incredibly more safe. And then you cut your dash too high as well. Which you probably already knew that, but it's the way she goes. I love starting thieves down with 3 hearts missing. Wait, hold on. I didn't say hi to Algorithmic or Riggs or Corey. Most people nudge these statues, like the bottom ones here. They'll do a tiny nudge before they start their dash. I thought I said hi to you. I talked about your rat jam. I don't know. Alright, that's good. Do we always do that? I think we could not do that. But it's fine. I'd say work on it if you want to. Oh, we didn't do the... You didn't do it the way I do it, but everything worked out, so I don't think I should say anything. Oh, a fairy bush attempt. That makes more sense. It's kind of weird to cut your dash the way you did there, but I guess you probably have your reasons. Make sure you're like not gonna bonk or whatever. If it's a guard, you reset it, yeah. Easy flute dash, easy game. Oh, okay. You can maximize that dash quite a bit. You can be up in this thing basically and get the dash. There is like a frame or a pixel where you do grope the thing, but it's fine. And I think if you cut your dash here, you save time with your sword not being out. I think what Fox does is he menus to the hammer like on that frame that I paused, and then he changes to a diagonal. You could have right here you can see that you're too low. You got some nudge on this rock for no reason when you can just touch this upper part for free. Like, it doesn't cost any time to walk your way up there because you have to be that high anyway. The hell happened to the camera? Is that the part of the... Is that just what it looks like frame by frame? Incredible. I want to go through a couple things. So, nudge the statue. You don't have to, but it makes getting a good hammer dash easier, supposedly. Like the guards, you're safe from them, but you're not safe from this asshole. Oh my god. I'm helping. You're doing great, babe. No, I'm not. You got the flute, for sure. Just pretend. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. I wanted to see what would happen. There, we all learned. So if you're like... Where is it? Right here. You're grabbing this. We don't like to grab. It's just this one spot, I think. So try not to grab that. Yeah, so no square. You want to pick up the rock as early as possible, if you can. And if you pick it up on the earliest pixel, you can diagonal. Like, I'm one pixel too late. If you're on this pixel, you can pick up the rock and diagonal to the quick warp, but it's like, it's hard. And what I do on this screen is, once I get to here, I do like a cardinal down. Do a cardinal left, and it helps reduce the lag. Why are the trees like this? Well, there was no lag that time, so it's actually a detriment, but... I don't know if it's actually better. Let's see. I don't know how to make a save state that's like good here. Maybe it's just worse. Maybe the thing I said isn't good. I can't really tell. I like to do it when it's laggy. It helps me not fuck up so bad. It's definitely what we wanted to have happen. There's something I do on this screen I want to show real quick. It's very not important. I thought that would be faster than going around. What I do here is once I get close to this edge, I start diagonaling. And the reason being is there's multiple pixels in which you can drop down from. You don't have to be flush with the thing. I think? Wait, am I wrong? Oh, I think I'm wrong. Alright, disregard. I'm wrong. What happened? Why are we so high? Oh, we kind of lost time from pumping there. You can look at the bottom of the screen to see your, you can use it to determine Link's height from underneath the whatever this is. If you start seeing the gray stuff, you don't need to go any lower. Zelda. That was safer than what it looked. Part of the problem here was we dashed quite far to right. But like it's safe to go this way. It just looks spooky. Like this guy won't touch you. This blue guy never goes far enough right to impede your path unless you're slow. Yeah, that, like, it did look scary, and like there was other contributing factors. You didn't need to cut this dash that early, I don't think. Oh no. I guess it's fine. Probably should work on, if this is the thing that happens frequently, you should be able to get the dash in there. And unfortunately, we missed the God Pixel. I would just take the dash as well. I only readjust if I undershoot it. Like, that's not that bad. It just feels bad compared to perfect. Wasn't the... I'm not sure, you still have to delay a little bit. But, like, you can... In the time it takes you to charge your dash, he'll be out of the way. Oh, for... No, No, that's safe. Pretty positive. Unless everybody screams that I'm wrong, I'm going to continue thinking it's safe. There's something you can do here. It's the same thing I said about the Hera big chest, where once you're getting close to the pot, you can start diagonaling to down right. That way you're still moving towards the door and you're not just reaming the pot. Which you only lost 2 frames, but it's 2 frames. Yeah. I just wanted to look at it. It seemed like you're a little slow, and I can't really diagnose why, so I just ignored it. But it was fine. Like, nothing bad happened. So I'm not sure why we defaulted to... Like, we're holding down right here before we see the RNG. I don't know the time differences from dashing and walking, so it's like, whatever. Sometimes this guy can shoot you. He can shoot earlier and he'd blast you. So this screen I'd also be holding upright out of the door, instead of trying to do a double cardinal thing. So what happened? Oh, we missed the bomb in pod. Okay, right. I'm assuming you don't get this bomb every time. I don't know. I don't have a lot to say about it because I don't think you always get that. Yeah. That bomb kind of stinks. Like, it's fine, but ideally you wouldn't pick it up. Those are good dashes. Oh, we skipped it. I don't think you want to skip those. Even if you have a trillion arrows, I don't think you ever want to skip them. Coin made you do it? Yeah, don't listen to that guy. They're still incredibly efficient, even if you, like, even if you had 26, you probably still want to grab them. You skip them to get a sub 70s down. Oh. I don't think that was the pace we were on. I did this strat until I had a 123. I didn't want to do the hard strat in that room. I probably don't need to watch the blind script, do I? Let's watch the last. No, that's fine. You can be holding down right out of the store. You don't have to do cardinal into... Maybe it was like the input viewer, or maybe brain fart. You did it in the PB, like the PB cam, you did it right, so I think it's just a chest turn. I think it was just a thing that happened. Oh my god. Frog talk. That was weird. In your current PB, you press the A button to do the stair lie cancel, and then the previous PB, you used left right. Oh, we were just so what I'm doing here, I'm holding up during this dash to try and... It's the same as like Saha, where when you're or even the frog, when you're pressing towards him, you can talk a little earlier and easier. So I hold up during the dash. Oh, hello. Frog talkers, yeah. See, you can talk to him way down here. It's scary, but you can do it. Oh, cute. I don't do the dash down here. I hate it. I do a one frame A press because I'm a baby. And I don't think I went over it. When the iris effect is fading or incoming, I don't know which word to use. I'm looking at the item box. This is the frame that you have control of Link. You can press A to dash. You had a really good one. You're only a frame off or something. I didn't know if it's common knowledge, so I just wanted to say it. I'm pretty, thanks SG Chatter. We got messed up on the spin speed a little because we prop dusted. Pretty good woods entry time. You only had a couple of slip ups. Once you cut this dash, you don't have to. You can continue holding left. And once you reach this thing, you're able to dash turn. It's not very meaningful. It just looks like something you're unaware of. Alright, that was pretty good. We did pull the statue quite a bit too low. Probably like 40% extra. And if you get an RNG where you don't face any adversity, you can do 3 big sweeping diagonals to get the statue in the right spot. I'll try to show that. The problem with the small diagonals is that every time you alternate, you risk getting a cardinal input in between, and that slows you down. Something like that. I didn't do it quite right. But I got the point across, I think. I'm going too hard on it now, just to prove a point. I want to get a good one. Oh my god. No good one for me. That was really good. Something I didn't mention, I used the D-pad to help me. The same thing I did before, or I said before, I pressed the D-pad in conjunction with the LR, cancel the text box, and try to make it a little more fluid. Chest turn. That was good. Alright, I'm not sure if you were aware, but you didn't do it. But if you diagonal against the mouth creases, like up right or up left, that slows you down to 1 pixel per frame. Just in case it ever comes up. This is another room where I do this when I talked about in the pre-cannonball room in desert where I do the easy pumps on the way out. I do the same thing here. And I want to show it real quick. It's just like free easy pumps where you don't have to work very hard. Oh wait. So like I would like come up to here, face left, and then it's not very meaningful, but I think it's like easy. Wait, I don't like my. Let me make a different save state. I want to see how much I can save if I try really hard. Oops, Christos Owen, whoever that is. Whatever. Ooh. I think that's a pretty good back time, especially where you don't do the EBJ. Like, it's not insane, but... Well, I guess you're going to get unlucky the entire way. I don't know the sub-splits very well, but it was probably somewhere near your gold, and that you can probably beat your gold. With just a little bit of refinement. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we got the door open. Great. What happened here? I think we just slashed too early. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? I guess it sucks to suck. I don't know. Unfair, I think. That's how we declare that one. Slash too late? Yeah, I guess, but it wasn't even... Like, sometimes when you slash, like, you get hit on this first frame, but you got to the second frame and still got fucked, which is less likely, in my experience. Oh, it messes me up. Like, the bunny doesn't have, like, a knockback animation from the spike. I think he dealt with it well enough, but it feels not good. This is a bastard door, too. You're losing time by diagonaling here, but it's not that bad in this situation because you can be too fast for the spikes. And you probably would have been if you did the door correctly. But you don't have to. Something I do is... I learned it from watching Zelda. I should rewind faster. Instead of slowing myself down, I don't cut this corner very sharp. Like, I'll move a little bit. You have more room to walk to the right, and the spikes go at, like, however fast they go. I can try to show that real quick. Let's not wait. You can maximize a little bit more walking if you wanted to. I'll just do from here and show a couple things. There's one thing I like to do here. I learned from Awase, if this guy gets in your way, you can waste a tiny bit of time and re-dash. I didn't do it right. And sometimes you can just get in the door. I'd like to show it once. If he goes around the loop again, you're safe. But it's kind of good because I'm too fast. Even if you don't get the dash through the door, like, sometimes you get to unlock it. Like, and then you can walk through with the iframes. I just want to show it once, if I can. Like that. It's really good. I think it's worth going for all the time. Even as long as you can touch the door, it's reduces the amount of you getting fucked. So, you can wait until you're way over here to move down, and you get a little more walking before the... You get to save the door frames without stopping, but it's like minuscule. Whereas if I do it this way, it's like... It was the same time. I'm not going to tell you it's very valuable, but it's just... There is some time in there. Let's actually watch what you did. Okay, what happened? It was mostly good, but it was a little funky. I kinda, so when I do the fights, like if you look at my input display, I'm still holding A and B. I don't release the dash button to stop the dash poke. I let it charge, but I'm holding a not forward direction, which cancels it. Now, it doesn't look like you're doing that. Oh, maybe you did do it and it just looked different. If you say that you did it, then you probably did it. Am I helping? The only other thing I'd say is on this hit, this is never going to work. It's better to just take your time and try to get to his right side, so your slash will recoil away from the spikes. But it's also fine sometimes if you know you can't get the hit. Then you just do that to reset Moth. I'm gonna watch it one more time. I think it was mostly fine. I don't think there's any huge lack of knowledge. Yeah, you were only... Wait, that was only... Wait, whoa. Yeah, you were almost gold with all those things that happened. I think you can probably do a gold there. Like a 2-second one or something would be pretty reasonable. Oh, you didn't menu. Okay. That's fine. You tricked me though. You can, I didn't go over it earlier. But you can buffer your start press out of a mirror transition. Same as Frog Door. I think the first place that it's relevant is after Stumpy. Or, yeah, when you mirror on the Stumpy screen. But you might get the buffer just from mashing it. Yeah, I didn't demonstrate it very well, but you can buffer the start press the same as what you would Frog Door, the same visual cues and stuff, when the waves are almost done from the thing. For the flute menu, you can press right and down will make you go right, and up and left will make it go left, like if you want to start going really fast. Which I don't recommend, but let's say I want to go to 4 from here. Uh-oh. Boost. Yeah, misfluting is not fun. I think it loses like 8 seconds. You have enough time to... Like, I can hold the button and get there, but it's like scary. You can only go so fast because you can't instantly press the destination button. You might have did it on purpose. I like to nudge these bottom trees to get back on, to ensure that I'm on the grid. But maybe you don't want that. I'm going to show you what I do here, just because I think it's worth explaining. So let me kill this guy. I make sure that I'm on the grid by nudging. And I menu to the mirror, and I'm aiming for this frame. And I'm looking at Link's ass in conjunction with the crevice of the trees. That's as far left as you want to be. And you can dash up safely. If I go too far, when I menu to the mirror, I'll just move back right a little bit. So I'll just demonstrate it a few times. And what I'm doing at the castle gate, what I'm doing to cancel my dash is I'm holding up with my left thumb and I'm tapping left with my right hand. I bring it over during the dash to try to get a 2 or 3 frame press. It works pretty well for me. I'm not going to say it's the best thing in the world, but it was... I had a lot of trouble with that screen, and it seemed like that was pretty helpful for me. Those things. I don't remember if I turn the game feedback on. So what I'm looking for here is when Link transitions, I'm looking for a pixel of this brown shit shadow, like the brown, this stuff underneath Link. Because in my first 123, I wasn't a pixel off of the wall, and I just walked into this guy when he did a massive jump. And if I don't see the pixel of brown underneath, I will move up. Whoa, what happened there? Yeah, we're on the citrus pixel. And we went into the slope. I don't think I've seen that before. Jesus. That was jarring. So for this screen, when it doesn't go poorly, I try to move just the 1 pixel diagonal, which you were trying to do. You move 4, and it seems like that's apparently the worst thing in the world. Oh, you do it this way? That's good. I used to do it this way, but Yoho screamed at me enough to make me change. I don't have very much insight on Zora's domain. Somebody else's problem. Oh, I think we got a late dash there. We do want to try to be on the grass if we can. I'm assuming that's what you tried to do and just misjudged it. Yeah, I would say this screen can use some work if you want to do it, but it's like, it can be demoralizing. I've put not enough work into it. I'm gonna go back through and explain, I guess, the things that I see a little better. We missed the dash, that's fine, whatever. You can, I think you can be a little closer to this water line. And there's, I don't know where's, I guess that's fine. And then you want to be on the grass up here. I thought you wanted to be on this grass too, but I'm not quite sure, because it does make you have to go further. And I'm not sure if this dash even saved time. There's a lot of little points that you want to hit. That really help you maximize your movement, but it's like really hard. The grass is hot lava. Lava. I'm hot lava. Alright, that's good. It's good that you're not holding forward. You can, you're probably aware, but if you're dashing like this, and you were to hit the water, you wouldn't fall in because you have the flippers if you're neutral D-pad. But this could use some work, and I just don't know if I'm the one to describe how to do it. You got a good cancel on your dash. That was kind of spooky. Ah! Hold on. I'm too scared. Well, it looks like you don't really use the menu to the fire rod for anything. If you were to use it, the thing that Louis does, that some people adopted, is to use it right here. I'm looking at this bump. And then if you're blocked like this, you can go around the left side. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now we didn't need the toilet bomb. If you're short a bomb like this, you know, it's not really that bad to get blocked there. Or it saves you from, like, picking up the Turtle Rock bomb. The Louis thing is better when the Zora's in a precarious position where you can't kill it or avoid it. Like, if he's like right here or something and you can't fire rod it because of this nub, and you can't swim around it, like, this is fine. What you did was fine. It just scared me because I would have beamed the crab instead of just standing there. I think that's what was so scary for me. Beam the crab while you're waiting. I think the Louis thing's a little overrated. But it's also good. I usually wait until I get on the ice before I start slashing. I'm gonna go over that a tiny bit. I'm kind of bad at it, because I haven't practiced it in a while. Oops, I guess we'll do this. You can get, like, before you grab the key, you can start getting upward movement. Sometimes you just gotta kill the guy. Like, don't be scared to eat the jingle. It only loses like 17 frames or something. As long as you don't despawn the whole dungeon. But yeah, I wait until I'm on the ice before I slash, because I'm still moving during the slash. But also that's like... It might not be an appropriate thing for you to spend your time on. So, like, I don't think I was doing anything better than this at your skill level. It's just a thing that I notice. I don't have much input on that room. I'm not very good at it. I don't want to fill your head with garbage. Uh-oh. Now we need the toilet bomb again. So what happened here? The first thing I noticed is... Like, the bombs will blow up in a square. So if you place the bomb right here, the corner of the square will hit the switch. You don't need to face up to lay the bomb. That's super close. And how early you lay this bomb is, like, the defining factor of how fast you can go in the room. It's the bottleneck. So what I do, I hold right out of the door until I get to the corner here. And I'm looking at the top right guy for what he does, whether he shocks or not. Uh-oh, that's all wrong. Deboosting's really good too. I'm not sure. Somebody told me that once, and then I believed them without saying anything or questioning it. Alright. I'm getting greedy. I'm not sure. So it doesn't matter at all how early you lay the first bomb. I think I got it backwards. Oh, I'm so greedy. I'm not even reading the room. I'm gonna move on soon. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. Okay, I guess the new plan is don't mess up. Don't 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 hit the backboard. Oh, that was you can chuck the pot a lot earlier. Once the skeleton's covering the gray thing, that's when you can throw it. It's still a good room, but it scared me that you delayed so much. Uh-oh. Zelda, I love Zelda. Yeah, I guess we get a little... If you're really struggling to get the beam on this guy, I would just beam them both. I don't think it's worth the effort to try and save, 13 frames. Look what happened. You lost 3 seconds. 4 seconds. Tap, 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 tap. Let me look again. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. Like my other diagram. I'm gonna show my path first. Oh wait, let's skip this. My movement goes like to here. Well, let me get a different color. Different color. My movement goes to here, and then I swap to down left and go to here, and then I swap to cardinal down and release the spin. It was my visual cues are the little intersections on the I didn't hold down. That was bad. It's weird that the line isn't attached to the floor. I don't know what you mean. Oh, yeah. My bad. And like, I don't know, if you're getting like 820s in runs or something, it's fine. Don't worry about it, but don't try to do it better and then mess up half the time. Yeah. Yeah, I understand what we're saying. Hey, Ralkin. Okay, we walk into the thing. Fun. I don't know if I have much to say about the spin clip. We'll see how it worked when you're VOD. Okay, we messed it up both times, so I guess I gotta go over it. The key to not getting the shitty clip is you wanna... Ow. You wanna nudge, like, on the top part, the top half of this wall, and like slip down past it. So like I'm touching the top part of the wall. It's not very obvious. And that's what makes it so you don't overshoot. Long story short, you're going too low or before contacting anything. And my visual cue to release the spin and swap to down left is... oh, jeez. When I'm halfway across this line, the vertical one, that's when I do it. But you have to press diagonal before you release the spin. And I still suck at it. It wasn't very helpful, but it's fine. I have two hands on the D-pad for this. My right index is on right, and my left thumb is on down. It makes it easier for me to face down, because it looks like you kind of struggled a little bit. Like we actually lost time not getting in the pit immediately. I hope that you do this right, so don't have to go over cold stair. Looks right to me. Let me watch it again. I'm not sure what happened. I think you're a little slow. In a couple instances, you're slow. My visual cue to start going down is when I see the shadow of the icicle. That's when I move down. And you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. It took you 9 frames to move down, which is like, that's fine. And then the movement from here. Like, you could just... Your sword is charged before you're getting to the boss. You could have just diagonaled this distance. And you could have maybe avoided the icicle. I don't know how to... I can try to do it a couple times, but I'm kind of bad at the fight. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It was just the little bits of time that you lost. I didn't see the crystal catch. Didn't lose time. You love to see it. I can show you how to do that. I think that bird dash is actually quite easy. And I'll explain what I do, and it might, if you decide you want to do it or not, that's fine. The last time you tried to do it, you jumped in the water. Just don't jump in the water. Oops. That's not good, is it? So you tell me you don't want to remove the sprites in a cutscene? Whoopsie daisy. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So, buffer the start press. Menu to the flute. Once you hear this, like the second part of the jingle, the first note, you can dash. I guess more specifically, I walk until I'm touching the green stuff, and then on the second part of the jingle, I dash. And I think it's something to do with the timing of nudging on this rock. So it's pretty easy. I think it's worth it, but if you hate it, then don't do it. Hey, if you jump in the water on the right side, just stand still, I think. That's what you're supposed to do. And you still get picked up. Oh, it's boomer shopping. It means I don't have to do Death Mountain yet. I kind of like that menu to make sure that you're flush with the thing. That I guess that worked out. Let's... You probably didn't need to get hit. Like, you could have beamed from here or something. But you did instant chuck the rock, so it's probably fat. I don't know. It's fine. If you walk through here, there's no grass underneath the top of the statue. So you'll walk a little faster if you're down there more early. Wait, how much? Maybe we should try to get in the door. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe we were just reading. Hold it. Yeah, I just hold down right. The thing about the down right is that it'll make you, depending on the direction you were facing when you entered the portal, it'll make you face south instead of east. If you weren't facing right when you went in the portal, it'll make you face south. And if you don't like that, then you'll have to find a way to avoid that. Oh, we nudged. I'm assuming you know how to do that. And it was just a mechanical mistake. Alright, it looks like you know the quick warps. So I don't have to go over those. Oh. You probably don't need to go so far right that you nudge these pots. Wow. Oh, we have 1 trillion years to save here too? I think you can hold left out of this door if you wanted to. I just diagonal, but like it's all, it doesn't matter very much. Sometimes, or I guess that's one thing I wanted to say. When you go into this room, you get a sneak peek at what the Stalfos idiots are doing. So you know that your path up is very safe at this point. I'm not sure if you were aware, but I don't know if you ever grabbed the barrier to save lag. But since you split the red bar on this screen, it doesn't save anything, because there's an extra sprite. Mostly don't. I also mostly don't. I do it in AD, but I think it's actually worth it, but I just never put the work in. Uh-oh. Lost our mind. What happened? I think we just didn't dash far enough over. Maybe distracted or nervous. You can hold down left in this screen, and it'll make you touch this wall right away without an anti-pump. And then you'll be aligned with the stairs. Oh no! What's gonna happen here? Will the beam hit the jelly? Or hit the switch, I wonder? No. Okay, good. Oh, you were like... barely. Too early. Super M209 switch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So Spleebie did give me a bunch of information when he sent me the video, and he sent me an overwhelming sheet of data pertaining to his splits. And I tried to look at it, but I was too dumb to get any value out of it. I'm surprised you didn't get hit there, to be honest. You had a pretty late dash. I don't know if that's on purpose, and you might have honestly gotten hit if you were faster. You don't need to face down here. An anti-pump. The only thing it's good for is to make sure you don't grope the block when you're trying to dash. Because there is like a grope pixel where it looks like you should be able to go around it and you can't. What happened here? Oh, okay. I think we just were a little bit sloppy everywhere. Attempted chest turn. I'm not sure if you're aware, and you did do it, but you want to nudge this pot when you dash over. It makes it so your jump is good. Oh, okay. I thought we were eating Spike. I didn't know that nudge for a long time. At some point I got interested in hopping off of ledges and like whether the grid affects them and stuff. gonna show this room. You can get your hook dash off really early. And I do like a particular movement. I move up until I touch the statue, and then I do big sweeping diagonals. Maybe a little, not super sweeping. And what I do, if my path is clear, let me kill this guy. If my path is clear when I'm doing this, I'll diagonal push the statue until it flicks. And then I'll swap to down left. And I'll hook shot this pot. And then I'll hold cardinal down from here to get this dash. So I'll show it without talking a few times. I had to bail on the hook shot because the guy's in the way. Good. That was the spin speed frame where you get hit when you throw the pot. In Elmo. That was a pretty good one. I guess to elaborate a little more, I do 5 diagonals on the way up. They're not huge sweeping ones, they're like medium diagonals. You can avoid that hit by standing still. I think I knew that, but I forgot. I think people talked about it a long time ago. Medium sweeping, yeah, 2 brooms, 2 brooms. Yeah, there's a bomb in there. So I guess you're not short on bombs because you only need the ice rock one for now. 24. If you use 9 or less on Viddy, you probably should have. If you really want a bomb, you just get the one in like Swamp 2, where the key is. I'm gonna show that actually. That bomb's if you only want the bomb, you should get the front bomb. I'll show what it looks like. It's another one of those screens where hammering the pot is good because it delays you enough to pick up the bomb to collect it. It cost right there. It cost me about 30 frames, which is fine. But you also don't need a bomb at this point. But like, I understand wanting to be safe. You don't want to just lose your run to Spooky or something. You have enough of a lead that it's worth it to be like safe. it depends on the arrow math. Like if you had 19, if you had 19, you just get the restock room for 24, and then you kill Viddy, and then you get 15 arrows in GT. Yeah, I'm not too I don't know. I feel like I'm not too meticulous with the arrows, but I also have a lot of knowledge that I don't really think about. So it's less of an ordeal for me to really try and figure out what I should do on the fly. And like the restock is fine, but you also miss the bomb, so that's in dealing with the enemies is trash sometimes. That was a little... There was a lot of puffs that you hooked that I didn't expect to be the targets, and maybe you didn't either. Like, I didn't expect this hook shot to get the right puff. I expected the left one. That one too, right? I would expect the left one to get grabbed here as well. I think there was another one. This one was... You probably had to... At this point... Like the... The outer ring of puffs goes clockwise, and the inner one... Or, excuse me, goes counterclockwise, and the inner one goes clockwise. So at this point, the outer ring is coming towards you, while this one's going away. So I think if you wanted to practice this, you might need to overall adjust the generic order in which you're killing the puffs before you have to read in the RNG. Ugh, harder. Oops, my first day. I'm bad. Oh, jeez. Well, pretend that I didn't mess up the phase 2 every single time. See, I think maybe it doesn't happen every time, but there was a little bit of a bungle on the order in which you were killing the puffs. And watching the video behind, like the previous PB, it seemed like a similar thing happened. You wanna catch this crystal with your toes, I'm pretty sure. Spleebie catch. Was this... Oh, is it on purpose? Is this for fun? It seems like it's for fun. You must have saved time, right? I didn't pay attention. I can't see because there's cars in the way. Let me see, 4 seconds. That's pretty safe. I don't think there's any RNG there that can mess you up at that point. Ugh, I hate it when that happens. Alright, we're doing the Casno quick warp. I don't think that's right, but it might be. No. I didn't see the Kirby. I don't pay attention to him. Huge quick warp gaming. I'm not sure if you're aware of the tech, but you can save, if you press the sword and the ether on the same frame, you can save up to 4 frames on the cast time. You're confused by how the bird died. I didn't see. You killed him. I think your nudge slowed you down, maybe. I'm unsure. Let's watch the next screen, and I'll show you some things. Oh my god. Wait, what happened? Were we just slow? I think this dash is quite slow. Not really. I think we dashed too far to the right. Nick, you got unlucky. I don't think there's like a knowledge thing there. I think we just messed up. Something that I see... I'll show you what I do first. When I cut this dash, I do a cardinal right into an upright, like an intentional anti-pump. So it makes getting around the wall easier. What WQ does is he'll menu there to reduce the amount of time that he's moving right. That might be something you want to do if this is something you struggle with. Maybe we should just stop being babies and just get in there. Just press right. Well, I wanted to get the good frame once, but whatever. I'm so bad at the screen. I didn't switch to the fast way until I had a 123 something. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's necessarily like a super worth it. Just because when you mess up, it can be a catastrophe. But we also messed up the easy strat, so maybe it is worth it. Oh my god. That was weird. Why did we... What did we face down for? You can just dash right there in dash turn. Yeah, but here, I'll show you. I guess you can... I guess that can happen, but... You can do it like that. Because it puts you off the grid, too, so it messes up your door entry a little. You can... So what I do is... There's a couple things. When you light the torch, I look at live split. It's 17 seconds. After you light this torch, the cutscene will end. Or 4 seconds after this torch goes out, the cutscene will end. And the reason that I find that important is so you can get in this door without nudging all against the door frame. It gives me a way to anticipate when I can diagonal. Okay, we don't... We could probably upgrade to the Spark Gamble, I think. It's worth it. Although I thought there was a different strat that was, like, not that bad, but I don't know. Just losing my mind. Okay, that's fair. I forget that that happens. So this room might be something that, as your movement gets better, you might have to adjust it. I'm gonna show you what I do on 2 of these screens here. I want to hover. Okay, let's not. So I do another one of the things where, out of this, where I'm trying to get like free pumps. So I hold down left, swap the left, and swap the down left again. It's just a little bit efficient. Uh-oh. And what I do on this screen is I just hold cardinal right the whole way to the lift. Yeah, you can pick it up from the bottom. I wonder... Well, that's not good. I wanted to see if you could pick it up from the other side. If you're that low. Show game. I guess that's probably important. Alright. I'm not going to show the game because I already did the thing, and you can pick it up. It's fine. Problem solved. Wait, whose game? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you kinda... I think this is just part of losing our mind. We menued really early. But you didn't blow it, so that's fine. I like to hold left out of this door. It lets me face left immediately, like as soon as possible, and see what that idiot's doing. And I like the menu above that block. As I'm touching it, I'll show that too. So hold left, touch the block, menu. That's what I like to do. And usually by the time you're in this position, you can tell if the guy's gonna block you or not. I think it's pretty rare for him to block you. What if you use the menu on the next screen? Well, then just ignore what I said and slash him every time. Wait, what are we menuing for? I guess I can look and see. I guess that's fine. I don't really like trying to do the fire rod out of the menu, I guess. And I'm not a big fan of the walking spooky. There's the odd instance where somebody fails it and they can't really figure out why. I'd recommend doing the baby dashing spooky over the walking one. The one where you don't get the door dash. Just for safety. I mean, I only missed it like once or twice. But that once or twice was enough for me to be like... Fox missed it once too, and I don't know if we ever diagnosed what happened. I think if I were nitpicky, I'd say your first slash is pretty high up, pretty late. Later than necessary, but you're also on pace and you're losing your mind. Suck it, crab. You didn't have much adversity on the Death Mountain screens, like the main one that we visit 3 times. Which I'm kind of glad, because now I don't have to go over it. But, I don't know. There's so many situational things. The general takeaway is that for me, it's usually better to be on the passive side. Like, I don't take 50-50s like this with the Dead Rocks. If he's got to go up or down for me to be safe, then it's probably bad. But it's also easier to deal with if you have beams. You did the same thing in your video in the bottom, too. That was pretty safe. That's a weird one to cancel, because you've already hit the guy, right? If you're gonna cancel, you gotta go a little early. But I guess that's pretty nitpicky. You can diagonal upright off these stairs. You don't have to cardinal. You'll go flush with this thing. I don't think that was a quick warp. Unsurprisingly, it was not. You got it in the old PB. Hold on, I'm watching the previous PB right now. I want to see what it does in the first room, where you don't need a bomb. You can use diagonals to make these platforms go better. Okay, good. Diagonal good. Uh-oh. What did we do? Did we flub the D-pad? I think we flubbed. Yeah, I think Link can push. I don't know the full details of... That might just mean you pressed it too early. Like the cane block, I'm not totally sure. That dash probably didn't save any time. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, hold on. So, first of all, what I like to do is regardless of the pokey RNG, I like to slash pretty early in this room, like down in the door frame. And that dash is probably not worth it unless you sit in this room and practice all 4 RNGs and know exactly what you're doing each time. Like, it's not a very valuable dash. Even if you do it right. So that was like... I think you did it really well unintentionally. I think this is just what you had to do. Like, given the circumstances, there's not a safe alternative, and you just got to take it. And you could have anticipated it working and like got the second block in the same spot, but we kind of lost our minds a little. Yeah. That's reasonable. Let me watch it again. Yeah, okay. I can see how that would happen. Still frightening, though. Chomps just takes a ton of... Like, a lot of the time, there's a pretty reasonable solution to the room. But, like, sometimes there isn't. I was hoping that I'd get a couple of scenarios where I could show you some of the creative things you can do if you have the experience. Or at least, like, once would be cool. Oh, I'm bad. That wasn't very good. I was hoping that would be the thing I wanted. I shouldn't have let go. Shouldn't have let go of lefts. Sometimes you'll have to delay your block detonates and like be really conscious of what's happening. Sometimes taking a hit is part of the strat in the room. Oops, not that one though. Uh-oh, I didn't lay the block. That would have been a good one. There's a good example in WQ's PB where he played the room exactly how it had to be done, or he would have gotten destroyed. I wanted to get one RNG where the chomp was like really fast. I guess that's like wasn't that helpful. Oh, I guess we're pretty scared because we're almost dead. We're safe. Yeah, I find this weird how, like, there's literally more to go over in the light world than there is the dark world. A lot of the time. You can be against this wall, flush with it, and still hit the switch with your slash, provided that you're low enough. I usually cancel with an upright, so that way I'm not moving away from that door. That was a little sketchy, but I guess we did it. Concession had the same bogey RNG that day. I didn't pay attention. And pretty good dash. I think that's too slow. You can be... The first block can be laid literally the first frame that you turn right, and I hold cardinal right out of the door. The second block only has to be placed further right, so you don't nudge it trying to get to the chest. And I would use this travel time of the projectile to get closer to the thing, but I think we were too slow for the squeeze. I can show that a little. So, the first block can be like there. Well, this might be bad because it's like buffering. I'll try to do it in real time. Ugh. Oops, I'm bad. I want to do it once more. Oh, I guess if you do it the very first frame, it does it upward, so be careful. something I see a lot of players do is they're scared of the roller, so they'll swap to cardinal up at some point, and you're like nudging on this block, and it gets you hit more frequently. I guess you messed it up in the previous PB too. And by messed it up, I mean weren't that fast. So it's probably a thing that's worth practicing a little. Oh, fast ROM. You probably wanted to extend the dash downward a little bit more, so you don't get like this diagonal. So it's more reasonable to do the double cardinal movement. Chest turn. Nah, you're fine. It's a lot of information and a lot of shit to sit through. Like, it just takes a lot of time. That's good. Picking up that heart's surprisingly slow. Well, let me confirm before I say shit like that. I remember thinking it was very slow, but I don't remember how slow it is. That wasn't very clean. I want to see what the time is. So I'm losing 25 frames. Let me try again. Oops, sorry. I guess like 23. It's not that bad, but like, did you really need the heart? Something worth noting is you can shoot both of the rod shots will go through the entirety of the shell. As long as it doesn't hit the main head, it'll travel. And it looked like, for this head, it looked like you were a little scared. Like, you could have just shot it right down here. I'm pretty sure. Like, all of... Let me see. As long as it doesn't touch this, it'll keep traveling. You can hold down left, leaving these stairs. Oh, you did switch to down left, but you got an anti-pump. What about the foot? What about the foot? No, I don't think so. Unless I'm not understanding. I'm gonna go slow on purpose. Like you have, as long as you don't hit the head. What's going? What is this? How come? Why doesn't it freeze every time? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you can. That's scary. You can get blasted right here. You want to do... It's actually safer to, like, bring your dash the whole way over here. Yeah, just extend your previous dash further left, like as far as you can. It seems scary, but it's not at all. I got blasted there in one of my low leg PBs. Oops. I honestly don't think I'll have that much to tell you in GT, other than, like, don't mess up. You can, right here, you could be holding down right, and you'll still be traveling towards the door. You did spend 3 frames walking into the pot. Uh-oh. We didn't go to rando room, so that's good. Where did we get an extra bomb? Oh, we did the... Oh, wait. In the back of Turtle Rock, you did the peg maze the baby way. If you're going to do that every time, you don't need the front Turtle Rock bomb. But maybe you just weren't feeling the good way. That was pretty good. There's the fast strat for this chest, but I don't think it's worth worrying about. Yeah, that's fair. I like to use the menu from the mirror to the bow to try and maximize this push. Make sure you get a clean down input. I don't think the mimic rooms are worth upgrading unless you have problems. Uh-oh. This might be bad. Yeah, okay, let's... Finally, something I can help with. I guess there's a couple things that I have suggestions for. I'll show you how I do this, but like I don't expect you to do it. Something I like to do is I go for the dash dust cancel and I press start the next frame to like try and make sure I'm not holding dash for too long. And I use oops. I changed my grip. I love how the preset is just missing health. Ugh. So that's what I'm aiming for, is like to get the first frame block press and then menu to the bow. Ugh, why do I stink so bad? It does feel a little laggy. Alright, so this room. The key is you don't want to slash this switch too quickly. So what I mean by quickly is like I'm super low here. Whereas if I were to slash it more high, like up here, it's better for the spike pattern. I can show you that. So I slashed it too low, which is too fast. When you slash it higher, it's free and easy. And this strat, I like this strat a lot, this one. It's like slightly harder than the other strat, and it's marginally faster, but I think it's worth it. SMB2U. 1-1, baby. And green cola. Good. I don't have much insight on the cannonball thing. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do for myself. Oh no. Just keep in mind that these door dashes like this save about 10 frames. So like it's very reasonable to just not do them because the downside is punishing. Oh, slash lag. Oh god. I'll show you a couple things. I don't know. I can't just say like a few words and fix the gauntlet. Zero. You can. I'm gonna show you the other strat. Uh-oh, conveying. So what I do is, I'm looking at the little sparkles. Shit, how do I draw on this? I'm looking at the little sparkles, and when... Yeah, when Link covers this one, I slash then dash. And the reason I do that is... he doesn't even need to cover it. I think he just needs to be overlapping it. And the reason that I do that is I like the menu to the Fire Rod in Gauntlet 3. I'm gonna do the Gauntlet a few times. And then I'm gonna rewatch yours and see if there's anything I can say that is like a glaring problem that's not RNG based. Uh-oh. I'm bad. Sometimes that happens. It's the way she goes. I couldn't see him. Oh my god, the lag. I'm helping. So, something I see people do here a lot is they'll, like, try to slash him upward, which is fine. But you can just slash the right and get him. Like, something like that is really good. I want to get, like, a specific thing to happen in Gauntlet 2, and then I've probably shown enough. Oops. What am I doing? I wanted to hit the guy with the bow. It's not that bad, but like it's not that good. I'm just gonna preemptively do Lamotu. Set my save stakes. I might have things to say. Alright, let's see. Let's watch the gauntlet one more time. I think that was fine. I think that was fine, except for the bonk. Slash leg. That was fine. I think this is better than what I thought. I just got hung up on the two bad things that happened. It's actually pretty good. It's 11 seconds or 12 seconds behind my best Gauntlet 5 exit, but you also lost like 10 seconds in the basement. That was a pretty generous pattern. I don't know if I have a lot of things to say about it. Like, I'm not very good at the fight. So this is another screen where I do the same thing I did in the big key chest, where I menu to the cane. I use the menu to stop the dash dust from being prolonged. So right here, you can do the thing I've said a couple of times, where you can, when you're approaching the pot, you can get some up-left movement instead of reaming your face into the pot, which you didn't really do that, but there might be situations where you do. No slashy dashy. Thanks, Meowski. You could probably walk across these spikes and save a little bit of time, but it's actually not very much. I don't think this GT loses very much if you get a 3-cycle. Oh my god. I'm guessing you just messed up. You can... The Q is like... Moldworm's head disappears. And then you just wait a tiny bit more. Like, if it were music, you wait like one beat of whatever song it is. You did it in your PB too. Maybe you should practice the hook shot slightly. Alright, let's see whatever this is. I'm not a big fan of getting your sword out before you see the RNG. Oh god. I hate diagonal. So yeah, right here I do what you did. I'd get the free double. And like try to get this one, but not very hard. Like I don't want to mess up the double by trying to squeeze in a third. For this one, I would have stood like a tiny amount higher. Yeah, I wasn't sure how. I guess there's a couple things here. If I'm going to spin, I face my sword towards the boss. I don't like facing it away because if you get in a situation where you have to spam the slash and you spam it perfectly, Link won't rotate the way that you want. I never understood facing away from the boss. But I also probably wouldn't have spun that one. It's scary. Diagonal spin scary. I'm not sure how much I can help because like you did get a 3 cycle. But it was a pretty easy pattern. If I can get like a free double hit, like I'll just spin every time, right? 1, 2. This one you can't spin. I'll just do it a little bit, but I don't think I have words that'll explain how to get good at it. It just takes a lot of experience and I know I said I slashed towards him, but I didn't have enough time. I should have slashed towards him, but I wasn't in position quickly enough. And like getting a 4 cycle's fine, as long as you don't lose your mind. Oh, that was bad. Bye. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have words. Like, I don't know. I watched Eddie practice it a lot. Like, he did 12-hour streams just practicing it. And not that I watched the whole thing, but he's a good person to watch if you want to learn Agatu and have your ears bleed. And I don't think it's like practicing that boss won't be like a guaranteed time save. It's not like you can practice the boss and then have a specific strat that you pull off and like, oh, well, I saved time. It's not like a 0 cycle Argus or something. So I would say, like, try to practice it some, but I don't think it's a... Practice it to the point where you're not spinning on every cycle. Also, my first 124 had a 720 GT. It was kind of bad. The 720 was a 3 cycle, so I was 7 seconds slower than you. The rest of the run was quite... Like, it was good enough, you know. When I was leaving Turtle Rock, Blunt Bunny said it was comfy 124 pace, and he wasn't lying. I didn't count the warps. Is it 1? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna see what happens before I say anything. Oh, that's okay. You got the... You have the concision problem. Oh no. So right here, you need to be spinning from inside Ganon's asshole and recoiling towards the pit, because if he warps up here, you just don't get the spin. And typically you don't want to be lighting the torch from above like this. Like, it works, but it's a very garbled and not ergonomic or fluid way to do it. I want to see something. So you're holding down right here, which is good. I like this. Downright good. Because you'll face down, and you have enough time to get your sword out on this particular RNG before the torch glitch. But I understand not wanting to. And the reason I brought up the diagonal movement is you can do the same thing here. You can recoil yourself into the pit. And you can hold up and left. And then once you actually have control of Link, you can slash your sword while you decipher where Ganon is going and get ready for the torch glitch. Or not the torch glitch, the torch light. But typically, most players that I see, when you're on the bottom side, and you're going for a spin, and the next attack requires a relight, you want to be recoiling into the pit. And I can show that a little bit before we call it quits. GG on 25, 57, 27. I know numbers. Okay, so let's... I can read numbers. Yeah, I'll show it. I'll make it make more sense with words. Please. He's trolling me. So after this hit, I'll have to light the torch. I'll show you what I'm going to do. I'll try to describe it with words. Get inside of him, recoil into the pit. I'm holding up left. Once I get control of Link, I'll slash my sword and see where he's going. And that's how I light the torch for all 4 RNGs, when he's going from the bottom to the top. It gives you much more control. I wanted him to go to the mid-left once. So, sometimes you need to stand further to the right. And the reason being, it gives the fire rod more time to travel. And the fire rod traveling gives you more time to walk up. I want to make another save state and do the fight just a couple more times. Woo! Yeah, I'll do one more, I guess. Let's get him on the top side, though. Not this one, that's too easy. Uh-oh. Ugh. The blue thing makes the timing slightly funky. I didn't know when to dash without music. I guess that's all of it. All of everything. I don't know if you have any questions. We probably don't have any more information to give. I'm gonna upload this to YouTube. I recorded it, and the Twitch VOD won't have the music anyway, so it'll be like super empty. Unless that's what we want, I don't know. What happened? Where did Link go?